All right. Now double check. We are going to do this. Yes. Oops, hold on. Hold on. Wrong thing. Hold on, everybody. And apologies if I am sniffing too. I've had allergies. I'm back into play, so. Then we will, oops, we will do this, do that, that. Boom. All right. And then double check again. One more time. All right. Should be good to go. Hey guys, 3-Shot Rail Fan here, and I'm back once again with some more Train Sim World 3. Finally, yes, and I have returned after 2 weeks. I apologize for the wait. I have been all over the place pretty much. Um, but yeah, I've just been busy and stuff and having to deal with school and other things here and there. But I am back. I've gotten the time again to live stream to you guys some more Train Sim World 3 and Train Sim World action in general. And let's have a good time tonight on this beautiful Friday night. So, I'm just going to do one service tonight, and it'll be CSX's Salisbury turn, or U876, or U877. Now, U876 is a real life service CSX operates that runs on Sandwich Grade from Cumberland to about Salisbury Junction, and they run northbound empties all the way up there to the junction, and then they end up running down the Salisbury branch, which is, if you guys don't know, it's the branch that you pass by. It's the branch that you come up on right after you pass Myersdale. So it's just right out of the town of Myersdale, and there's that set of signals all the way down the branch, all the way down to Shaw Mine, and then they would coal load. And then once they're done loading coal, they would run the train back up the branch and back onto the main line, I guess all the way up to Salisbury Loop, and then run around the run the local power around to the other end. Um, and then continue back down south or eastbound. Westbound climb, eastbound descend back down to Cumberland. So, but tonight I'm just only going to be doing part A and B. Part A of U877 is the journey from Cumberland to Shaw Mines. So, the first leg of our Shaw Mine run takes us from Cumberland to Salisbury Junction and then back down into Shaw Mine. It's supposed to take me 90 minutes, an hour and 25. It is in the morning time, 7:45. Starting off at Cumberland Yard West, 8,000 action points, AP or action points to get a gold medal. And we are going to set this in real time. So it is October the. We'll just go a day ahead and say it's the 29th. Yeah, let's just say, yeah, because tomorrow is a Saturday, so Saturdays are chill. No, I don't want dynamic weather on. I'll just put it on. We'll do let me see, misty, lightning storm, light rain, light clouds. We'll do light clouds. Yeah, we'll do light clouds. And yeah. U877, Salisbury Turn, Part 1. Then I guess I'll do the third and fourth part tomorrow, maybe, if I have the time. I'm not sure, but yeah, this local is run by 3 C40s. For U877, it's with the C40. With U876, it's with pretty much any power you choose. I think only to the AC44, because I don't think you can choose it with the SD40. No, I don't think so, if I remember. It's been a minute since I've played Sandpatch Grade. So, yeah, and apologies if my sniffling gets annoying to you guys. My allergies are coming back. Um, but yeah, I'll pull up the CSX signals just in case if I forgot. I don't think I did though, but uh, but yeah, it's just coal loads north/west, and I think I said coal loads. Once again, it's northbound empties. Come back down with coal loads south, and it's not a long train. Well, man, I guess I haven't played it really in a long, long time. I remember it being like only but 30 to 40 long. But in this case, it's just 54. Wow. Phew. Rails in State of Georgia, what's up, man? How you been? I missed you. But I missed you, man. Let me see. Where are the signal aspects? Oh, nice. I'll be sure to check them out then. The Train Sim World version, because let me see, where is it? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I got to 100 subs. Yes, putting in the hard work. Ah, I found it. All right, now I'm all set to go. All right, U877-A or Part 1, Coal, Cumberland to Shaw Mine. 7:45 in the morning. Once again, the first leg of our Shaw Mine run. This leg takes us from Cumberland up to Salisbury Junction, then back down into Shaw Mine. So yes, I did play this before, but I didn't live stream it because it was like so long ago. But basically, in part one, what you're doing is you're running up to Salisbury, and then you're going to diverge onto uh, the other main track, which leads you down into oh yeah, for sure, yeah, I gotcha. But yeah, basically, the objective is to get up to Shaw Mine or Salisbury, and then what they're gonna have me do is stop, ask for permission from the dispatcher, of course. That way, I can proceed down into the branch because you have to request permission because there's a signal right there, and we're just gonna reverse this train all the way down to the to Shaw Mine, and then that's where part two begins, where you coal load. So I'm just gonna be doing tonight part one and part two. Um, and then if I have the time tomorrow, I will live stream part three and four, which is the journey back down to Cumberland, south with the coal loads. I think that's my Discord right there. Let me check. Yeah, that's it pretty much. Aaron, what's up, man? My boy. Oh, you need the tag? I got you. My boy Aaron, what's up? Let me give you the tag really quick. Hold on. The tag is the numbers, right? I haven't been on Discord in a minute. Okay, yep. I gotcha. All right. Discord tag. There you go, my good sir. And without further ado, let's get into it. U877-A Cole, Cumberland to Shaw Mine with the C40. So good to be back into this locomotive. Alright, so we are in Cumberland Hump Terminal. So what we're going to do is first, turn on the gauge lights. Gonna put that heater on. We'll say low. You sent it? Alright, perfect. M2A valve to lead. Brake, cutout valve to freight. We'll release the air brakes. What up, SCL, my man? And we'll turn on the alerter back here on the wall. Here, let me actually get up so I can show y'all. There we go, warning devices. You just gotta flick that switch on and then it'll turn on the alerter. Unfortunately, the horn sequencer doesn't work down there. As you've probably seen that little red button. Generator field on. Engine run, generator field on, control on. Okay, 4, my bad, 4 C40s. And then I'll turn on the number lights before we depart. I have to actually manually get up. Yep. Alright, number lights to the front. See, there we go, short hood. Yep. Just accepted it. My Discord is in the chat now. I just punched it in. If you want to friend me on there, I don't know how long I'll be on Discord sometimes, but I'm not usually on there. I just check on the Train Simulator news from the Discord chat. So yeah, occasionally I'll be on there as well. We are all lined up so far to proceed out of the yard. No GPUs, because this is a northbound empties, so I don't need banking comm, and let's get going. Release the independent. And we are rolling. CSX 7744, departing out of Cumberland Home Terminal. Over. Alrighty. No problem, I got you. We got 4 C40s and 50 cars of empties, and they are the 3-bay hoppers. Do note, if you do buy the C40-8W DLC, you'll get the 3-bay coal hoppers. And I do not want to speed as well, so we're just going to slow down. I'll turn off the bell now. I gotta make sure I'm lined up for... Okay, all good there, all good there. Alrighty, for sure, I will join. Just need 1 second. But yeah, this is a classic DLC. This is what started Train Sim World. You gotta give Sam Grade a lot of praise. This is the route that started it all. It's been out for like how many years now? Since 2017, so 5 to 6. And we need 8,000 action points to get a gold medal. So we got 77.44 in the lead, 77.14, 78.82, and 7,800. Yeah, if you're just joining, I am playing CSX's Salisbury Turn with U877 is the train symbol, nicknamed the Salisbury Turn with the C40-8W DLC. Playing part 1 and 2. Part 1 is of course the journey north/westbound up the grade to Salisbury, and then reversing down the Salisbury branch, and then part 2 is just coal loading. That's all it is. Part 2 is just coal loading, and then bringing the train, I think, up to Salisbury Loop as well, and that's where part 3 would start. Yeah, we are lined and locked. Please be sure to like, subscribe, and follow my Instagram, Be Real, and Discord. Pretty much all three, Shine. I got to put them all in the live stream description, probably right after this. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of Go Via points proceeding out of Cumberland, Maryland, on the Keystone sub. Now, what I'll say for Sandpatch and Cajon is much more difficult unless you don't know what you're doing. I do. I mean, I have made mistakes, of course, not gonna lie about that, but you got to be really focused when it comes to braking, and you're descending down to San Bernardino if you're going westbound. Now, eastbound is not that bad. You still have to apply the same skills. It's just you're heading to Barstow, so it's not that bad. It's a lot of up and downhill when you pass by Victorville. A lot of uphill and downhill. It's fun. It's like a roller coaster if you're heading towards Barstow. Nice. About to be able to get up to 25 in the minute, but I know it'll probably change back down to like 15 in a second. Yep, about to come into the town of Cumberland. It's kind of a small town to me, but there's a lot of buildings around that surround the tracks. And there's Amtrak's small Cumberland station that the Capital Limited stops by on its way to Washington, D.C. Oh yeah, let me make sure this switch is aligned. There's a safety first sign I can put up right there. I did pass by a whistle board, but I'm not going to, well, I'll start now actually, because crossing's right up here. Turn on the bell. Headlights to bright and auxiliary. Gotta love that sweet sounding K5LA. There's more coming up. And I gotta... You're coming up on this dwarf signal, and... Oh, yeah. There's the Mastery Challenge unlockable. There's the Farmer's Market back there. That's a Mastery Challenge unlockable. So we throttle up a notch, too. Got a red, yep. Both reds. Let me notch off. They might hold me, you never know. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wait on somebody because I've seen a yeah, I've seen somebody with a approach medium, it looked like. Not a problem, I'm just gonna inch up. Headlights to dim. Ask for permission. And we're just gonna bring it to a stop right here. But I will do 3-step, which means air brakes to full service, reverser to neutral, independent on, and generator field switch flicked to the off position. That way it doesn't move. So we're gonna have to wait on somebody. They're coming northbound. Let me make sure I'm clear of the crossing. Am I clear of it? No, I'm not, so I'm gonna be holding it. That's alright. You let me join your Discord server right now. Yeah, he's got it. Yep. I don't know if it's still an approach medium or if it improved, but I have to wait on him. He is... Oh, right here. He's coming up right now. And he's going fast, too, so I can get a good shot of this. Should be coming around the corner in a minute. CSX 7744 all stopped here on the exit, Cumberland Terminal exit track, waiting on a red. Over. And I do this just because it's fun to, you know, say the real call outs like they do in the real world. So it is not multiplayer, not yet. Now I don't know if it's going to be multiplayer or not, so don't take my word. I don't work for Dovetail. But yeah, it's just for fun. I like to say the call outs. If y'all have watched my previous streams, then you would obviously know. But we're blocking that crossing, so those cars I know are not going to be happy with me. But hey, they're just going to have to face it. A train cannot swerve or turn or nothing. There he is. Oh, look at that. SD40s. It says it's an intermodal. All right. Man, imagine seeing SD40s working hard on the main line like the good old days. We'll watch him go by from the cab. I don't know if he must have had an well, he's hauling, so yeah, he was going like notch 8. It sounded like, but that's how AI are typically. He's going pretty slow though, so and he had an approach medium, so I would expect him to go about 30 miles per hour, but he's going slower than that. Watch him go by. His end is coming up. Look, I hear the DPUs. Oh no, he's got no DPUs. Just two up front pulling. I think his run number was 8480. He is all good. No signs of anything wrong. Of course, in real life, they would. Trains are required to look after each other if they pass by, and they're supposed to tell them if there is anything wrong with the train, or like defects, like a defect detector. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to clear up to the next block, and then the dispatcher will probably give me the light. Or the slow clear. And this is before you had, this is pretty much the predecessor of the AC-44, because you know this is very, very old school. Because you know you didn't have a distance counter, of course, you didn't have screens. Yeah, I'm hearing some coupler action going on back there. I hear it, some clanging. Now there could be another one coming this way that I might have to wait on as well. So there's also that chance they could hold me for longer. Oh yeah, I do have to get over there. Yep, I have to diverge. Um. Oh yeah, maybe one's coming this way as well. Oh yeah, one is coming this way, and he's looks like he's highballing it too. Yep, so I'm gonna have to wait for him. So they are gonna have to hold me for another one, another photo opportunity. All right, so he's gonna be, I guess, flying down the line until he reaches this approach signal. Then he's gonna have to slow down. So he'll be coming around the bend in a minute. I don't know how I'm gonna want to take this picture. Highway is a good shot, or freeway. This looks like a freeway. So let's see if I can get one from up here. Oh yeah, it's okay. There he is. Top right of your screen. There he is. SD40s or Jeeps. I think those are, yeah, those are Jeeps. One Jeep, one C40. And a manifest. Yeah, it looks like a Jeep. Yeah, so he got an approach. He has to slow down. He should be going about 15 or 20 anyways into Cumberland Hub Terminal. That's the speed limit. Like 15 through the town. And these some of these cars, like that one, that's not my skin. Some of these are straight off of Creators Club, so they will layer onto AI. Yeah, that's a Jeep. Yeah. And then here comes the end of his train, and then once the end of his train passes the switch, I got the slow clear, and bada bing bada boom, we're on our way. Then I'll unblock this crossing. Yep, there it is. Slow clear. Alrighty. Generator field on. Flashing EOT at the rear. He's all good. Alright, release the air brakes. We good to go. Probably gonna need a little bit of power even though we're going downhill. CSX 7744. Slow clear. Out of Cumberland Hub Terminal. Over. I don't know why I keep pausing and thinking I'm missing something. I'm gonna keep the bell on because I got crossings up here I'm a honk at. So this is Viaduct Junction right here. Although I think they call it the Bridge Viaduct Junction, but this track that proceeds off to the left is the mountain subdivision. So there's that viaduct over there, and the mountain sub is pretty big. Although of course we don't have the mountain sub at all. It's not a DLC or a thing yet. Yeah, that proceeds that way towards Grafton, if I remember. Turn it off for a minute. All brights on. And of course I got another whistle board here. I don't really need a lot of throttle, but just a little bit. Man, I like it how everyone in Creators Club has been transforming this into the BNSF-9. Like, that was the most coolest idea anyone could think of ever. Let's do, yeah, that. Don't want to speed. Alright, that's it for that. We are speeding up so far. We're going to go up to 20. Wow, I'm tired. But yep, 20 for right now, and then once we pass Ellerslie, where the state line is, because you head into Virginia. Okay, 25 now. Yep. Um, I forgot. Is it Ellerslie, Maryland, or is it Ellerslie, Virginia? No, not Virginia. It's Pennsylvania. Jeez. Ellerslie, Pennsylvania. Rockwood, Pennsylvania. Not Virginia. Not coal country, where the clinch field is. No. Um, is it Ellerslie, Maryland, or Pennsylvania? I can't remember because that's where the state line is. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I forgot I was on mute. I think no, never mind, never mind, never mind. I I almost forgot. I just muted myself, but I wasn't on mute the whole time. Hope you guys' Friday nights are going well. Mine is definitely. I'm just chilling, of course, on the game. Notch up a little bit. 35 will be the new speed limit. Once the end of the train passes, it'll be the new speed limit. Just notching up a little bit because it the 1% is already hitting you here, and then we'll be able to go to 50 in a minute. But I'm gonna be coming up on Cook's Mills in a minute. Apologies once again, his allergies are acting up on me, so I'm just trying to battle two things at once. Now we can proceed up to 35. What up, Hunter? My man. What's poppin'? There's the whistle board up there. CSX 7744 on the main track. Cook's Mill is clear. Milepost 181.5. Over. I'm not sure if I just did 4 honkings, but I'm pretty sure I just did. But that's alright. I think some engineers do that sometimes. No, I think I did 5, not 4, 5. But yeah, I think I think some engineers do that. Let's see. Hunter, you said something, so let me pull up my phone. About to be able to go up to 50. And there's the speed limit board. Another railroad crossing up here. Saw the SAC local today with a C44-9W leading an SC70ACE. Second coming back from Polk today. Nice. Now we can speed up to 50. Alright. Notchate it right away. And coming up is Ellerslie. As fast as you can go, and yep, clear right up ahead. Fast as you can go is 50, all the way up until you pass Hindman. But I can't remember. Guys, is it Ellerslie, Pennsylvania, or is it Ellerslie, Maryland? Because this is where the state line is at. Clear. No, you don't. You don't see that often. It's just those B40s. But they just changed it to the Dash 9s lately. I don't know where their B40s are at. Still 50. Got 6.5 to get to Heinemann. Again, this is kind of a short run where we're not running all the way up to Rockwood. We're just running up towards about a little bit just after Myersdale. Pretty much up here. We got more horn honking to continue. Clear. Wait, is it afternoon or is it morning time? Doesn't specifically say. I know it doesn't go into the night, so yeah, it's the morning time. It just looks like it's getting darker by the minute, but that's just I think it's just the shadows on the mountain, I guess. But yeah, on the SAC local, imagine that's a fake bonnet or a war bonnet leading the local. That'd be even cooler. Yep. I like it how it looks like the signal flicks on up ahead. Like just like in real life. I like it how it does that in the game. And we're gonna have another railroad crossing around this turn. CSX 7744. Clear. CP, something. I don't know what control point it is. But I know CP Hyman is up there somewhere. So there's that whistle board. Right? Nope, never mind. That's the telephone pole. It looked like it was on the side. I'll horn honk outside the locomotive this time. That way y'all can hear it better. There it is, right there. And then there's going to be another one up here. Approach medium. CSX 7744. Approach medium. CP Hindman on the main track. North over. Or west over. So we're going to slow down to 30. Might have one ahead of me, or we might be stopping because there's one. Because we have to probably diverge over. We have to diverge over onto this track over here. Got a whistle board, so there's this crossing coming up as well. I'll start throttling up now. Maybe put it in notch 2. Honk for the crossing, of course. Make the foamers happy. Coming up on Hyndman right now, the small town of Hyndman. Also where the chassis cabooses are, the bay window and the Santa Fe styled cupola caboose. Alright. Alrighty, there are the cabooses on the right side. Approach. CSX 7744, approach. CP Heineman on the main track, west over. So I'm just gonna let gravity do the work. Although we have an approach, the next signal isn't until 2 miles, but you gotta stick to the rules in this game, and I'll stay under 20. I can go 25, but I got an approach. So restricted speed is 15 for them, so I'll probably notch down to 15. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back, I am back. Um, I'll just stay 15. Yeah, I'll just do that. Or I'm in no hurry to get these coal loads up there, so we'll stay 15. It'll take me a minute to get to the next signal so I can know what's up. But yeah, 3 bay, 100-ton coal hoppers. You can get this if you buy the C40-8 WDLC. And yeah, gonna load all 50 of these up, and then we'll take them back down south to Cumberland. Welcome back. He joined back the same time as me. Rails the state of Georgia. I'll actually turn on the long hoods as well. There we go. Yeah, I'm down for it. I mean, I'll have to think of a way to hear the game and you at the same time, but yeah, let's we can give it a try. I don't know about tonight though. I'm a bit under the weather. This is going to be a long, slow roll to the next signal. If I remember. Yeah, nope, never mind. Never mind. It's coming up in about 6,000 feet, but yeah, we're just slow rolling it up to the signal. We're crawling. So I may have to stop. Just maybe. They do. I'm not gonna lie. They do have to update the horns on Sand Patch, K5LAs. They have to for the C40, the AC44, the SD40, and the GP38. But leave the SD40 alone. That RS3L is good sounding right where it is. Alright, RSG, you have a good night, sir. And I will see you next time. Next checkpoint is Fairhope, Pennsylvania, so in 2 miles. Alrighty, next signal is going to be around the curve. Let's see what it'll show. Clear. And it's not glitching out. That's just how it looks behind a tree, of course, you know, adding to the realism. Yep, clear. We're going to be able to go up to 25. Yep. CSX 7744. Clear on the main track. And milepost 194.8 west over. Don't need a whole bunch of power to get up to 25. I don't know why that house is pretty much on an island. You can't even get to it. They got a little separate garage or a shed. Well, you could possibly get to it. There's a chance, I'll say. I don't know if it'll work though, but and when the Capital Limited comes through here, they can do 35 through the curves, 10 miles per hour faster than freight. Clear. And Fairhope Grade Crossing should be somewhere around the corner. Alright, next checkpoint, Mance. I don't remember all these checkpoints before, from before I think. I don't remember these. So we got 8 miles to get to Mance, or Horseshoe Curve, CSX's version. They call it Mance Curve because of course it's in Mance, Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania right now. And pretty much on the other side of the mountains is Norfolk Southern trackage. Whistleboard. There it is, Fairhope Grade Crossing. with the rail fan bench. And then here's the first tunnel you hit, Fairhope. Oh no, Falls Cut tunnel. Very short tunnel. Listen to that echo. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Please be sure to like, subscribe, and follow my Instagram and Be Real and Discord at 3Chime. I will link them all at the end of the stream. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this nice, calm, soothing run. Alright, so this is Foley Overlook. So we're now in Foley, Pennsylvania, and then right around the... Hey! SD40s! Yep, BNSF SD40-2 on a coal train. CSX 7744 clear on the main track. Foley, CP Foley, westbound over. Nice. Foreign power. Short coal train, so he's like 30 cars long. And then Glencoe is right up there, just around the corner. Alrighty, so we are now in Glencoe. 5.5 to get to Mance, so we're almost there to the summit. I'll do notch 3. Yeah, it's getting a little bit steeper, so we'll do notch... Ooh, maybe notch 4. Or 3, yeah, 3 should be fine. Long, long climb. There's that new billboard. It was like a retirement billboard, and then they added in. You could see people. Well, this wasn't. That wasn't. This was in an old update, but you could. They added in people walking down the street from their homes. I guess to the crossing or wherever they would go, which was pretty cool as well. If I remember, should be speeding up to about 30. We're staying at 25. can't remember. I still remember Santa Patch. It's just been a minute for speed limits, though. I know they would have to have a distance counter. I don't know what they would use, but another clear at 202. Yeah, we say 25. Oh, look at that. There's a hard hat on the ground right there. Never seen that one before. That'll be noted. That's a location I know a whole bunch of people would not have gotten. Trust me. They aren't easy to find, too. You have to literally scan the entire route. Or look at a video on YouTube on where they are at. Notch up again a little bit more. What's this? Got an approach. Another one. Unless if it improves to a clear. Or anything, you know, I don't know if, well, CSX does not have flashing yellows. I was thinking of UP. CSX 7744 on the main track approach at milepost 204.1 westbound over. So I will just notch to it, let it drift on down to 15. Let the gravity do the work. I'm gonna have to keep it a notch 3 maybe to keep it at 15. There's the whistle board for the upcoming crossing. On a horseshoe curve, you have to actually clean them. They're dirty. Like that one has a little bit of dirt on it, so you have to actually clean them in order for them to be more visible. Or unless if I'm talking about Cajon Pass, I could be wrong. There's one way you have to clean the whistle boards, and that's an objective. So you pretty much got to play as like a Mal guy, a Mal person. And there's another one about a mile ahead. But the whistle board is facing backwards the other way for southbounders, which is understandable. So there it is right there, and then the crossing's right up there. Coming up on the next signal, will I have to stop or will I continue? We are getting close to our stopping point / reversing point. We're not that far out though. Alex, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing tonight, Alex? Oh, what is that? Hey, how about that? That's a good catch for a foamer. FURX leading with the CNW AC44 trailing. Or C40, I couldn't really tell. But that's a good catch, and it's an Autorex southbound. Nice. That's a good catch for a foamer. Not my liveries. Got them off the Creators Club again. Not mine. I'll let y'all know when mine are coming around. Yes, that is a good catch. FURX something something something. All good. I missed the road number. Another crossing. We have another approach, so we won't be stopping here. Might stop at the summit. Yep, another approach up ahead, yellow over red. So I'll stay at 15. There's another hard hat right there. Never would have seen that. CSX 7744. Approach on the main track, milepost 206.5. Westbound, over. Do I still have it on low cool? Or, no, low heat? Yeah, I do. Low heat. Alright. I might stop up there at Manila, CP Manila, as well to wait on somebody to come on down. I might not, I may or may not have to. You don't know. I shouldn't really be seeing an approach or a stopping point until I hit about Myersdale. And we are officially on Horseshoe Curve. Not Norfolk Southern's Horseshoe Curve, because it would be 3 tracks wide. 3 main tracks wide. No, this is CSX's Horseshoe Curve on Sandpatch Grade. Or the Keystone Sub. 2 main tracks. And we're in Mance, Pennsylvania. And we're not in Altoona. Yeah, it's a really neat horseshoe curve. You know, you got the little post office up here. And then I think out there in real life there's a caboose on a little hill out there, but in the game they have it as a house. And I just passed the whistle board, so Yep, there it is. That's actually a caboose in real life. Oh, I honked way too early. That's alright. I couldn't tell where the crossing was because there was a whole bunch of shadows from the trees. But yep, there's a little neat post office. Wonder how many times a day they get mail. Alright, so this is the steepest part up here, CP Manila pretty much. Or when you're rounding off of Horseshoe Curve or Mance Curve, it goes up to about 2% and then goes back down to about 1.3, which is where we're at right now. So CP Manila, I'll say. But if y'all remember, I did have an approach last signal, so I'm supposed to be down at 10 miles per hour. So up here we could be diverging over to this track, and I have to be at 10 miles per hour. So it's a possibility. Just in notch 2 or 3, battling it back and forth. Yep, Mance. Checkpoint. Stop in location, ready for reverse to Shaw Mine. Yep, that's in 5 miles, so that is at Salisbury Junction. And yep, there's the steepest part right there, 2%. It gets on up to 2% and then it slowly just dies back down to, I think, 1% through here. It's like you hit a bump. Yeah, I'm gonna let gravity take its course. Ten. Yep, I am diverging. Slow, clear. Red, red, green. You can see there's the switch right up there. So, yep. Put this back to dim. CSX 7744 on the main track. Slow, clear. CP Manila. Westbound, over. Very interesting control point. That's what I'll say. Because you got the one small siding track for like helper power. That's enough for like 2 locomotives. Or 1. If they were to actually keep you there. About halfway through. And the summit is just right around the corner. And we'll just, I guess, go, I think downhill, you can go up to 40. Ooh, that's perfect right there. Look at that, solid. And there it is, Sand Patch Tunnel. It even has the name on the top. If you can see it, it's very hard to. Well, I never noticed it. Like the very first couple of times I was running on Sand Patch for the first time. But as I continued to get used to it more and more, I ended up just looking up a tad bit, and then, oh, look at that. Sand Patch. It's about 7,000 feet long, and now our train has made it through the switch. Our rear end has cleared the switch. Now we can proceed up to 30. Where's that switch at? Somewhere. Woo! You can hear that tunnel noise. Oh man, that is awesome. The tunnel noise is better than ever. Holy cow. Oh, it was up there. Ooh, someone's got an approach on this side. CSX 7744 on the main track. Clear. CP Sand Patch Summit. Westbound over. But don't speed, don't speed, don't speed. There we go. I have to use a little bit of throttle. I think this is like my first time running along this side. I've never run through Sandpatch Summit on this main track. Literally, I've always been over there on that side, because that's where they mostly are. But for this occasion, yeah. Now we're going to be going downhill 1%. At the summit. We'll be speeding up rapidly. Not that much. But I mean, yeah, we'll be speeding up rapidly. Alright. But what I know about the Salisbury turn is that there's two symbols, U876 and U877. Now we can go up to 35. Alright. So, basically, they said that in their article that this local runs, I think, 2 times a day. Of course, it makes its journey from Cumberland to Salisbury and then back the other way down to Cumberland, and then the coal cars are set out to go on a different train, and then, you know, off to that destination they go. I don't know what railroad started it, but I know it is the CNO that did it, because this is former CNO slash Chessie trackage. And there's the whistle board over there. We got a railroad crossing coming up. Road construction. Landslide. Yeah, something happened back there. It was like a landslide. But 3.5 to go until we have to stop and make our reverse movement. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you are, please be sure to like, subscribe, and follow my Instagram, Discord, Be Real, all at 3Chime. I will be putting them at the end of the stream in the chat, so that way if you guys missed the stream, you can go back and look at the end and check them out. One thing I will note is that I don't really hang out on Discord as much anymore. I just check on it for like news on Train Sim World and other games. But if you want to chat, I'd love to chat and start my own server. And here is Keystone. I guess this is the Keystone. That's the Keystone Bridge. I'll be expecting an approach soon, like an advanced approach, I guess. And then around the corner is Myersdale. But first, let's see what this signal says, because I know it's probably going to say an approach. Yes, it does. Approach. Okie dokie. CSX 7744 on the main track. Approach milepost 213.5. Westbound, over. Alright, so we're just going to kick it down to 15 with the dynamic brake. Probably stay at notch 4. Don't need to put a lot of braking because, well, not too much stress because we're not loaded. And of course the next signal is not until Salisbury, so we will be rolling through Hindman at restricted speed. Or 15 miles per hour. I'm gonna start letting off a little bit. Let's do a little bit more. I think we're good now. So now I know 2 miles is about 10,000 feet. 5,000 feet is a mile. And somewhere in the middle is like 900 yards or something. coming into the town of Myersdale. And Salisbury is just right outside of the town. And we have multiple crossings up ahead as well. That's why there's another whistle board right there. And then we have one more, or two more. Two more? No, one more. Yep, one more. No, two more. Two more. Oh, that one wasn't lit up. That's a malfunction. Bro, the rumbling noise under the bridge. I like how they improved on that. I like it. For a route suggestion, of course they probably are not going to see this, but if they do, I suggest the next US route will be the next route should be let me think. The Mount Shasta line. UP's Mount Shasta line from Train Simulator. It's a California slash Oregon route because you're going from Northern California up into Southern Oregon. Yeah, so Mount Shasta, or no, even better one, Feather River Canyon, or the Feather River route in WP era. WP's Feather River route. All right, coming up on the signal. At approach speed. Yep, there's that SD40. There is the SD40s. Approach. Yep. CSX 7744 on the main track. Approach. CP Salisbury, milepost 216.2, westbound, over. Yeah, I just see Salisbury Junction. See 40 miles. Operate the C40-AW for 40 miles. Achievement. Awesome. So in reality, I would put the distance counter right there at the signal while I'm rolling past it. When the distance counter hits 0, then that'll tell me I'm fully clear of it. So we got about 1600 till we stop. So we're going to be stopping just past Salisbury Viaduct, which I believe is a trail. I don't remember. I don't know if it's an old railroad bridge or not, but it's a trail, like a part of a bike trail or walking trail. It's a good view up there for rail fanning. That's a good view. Alright, I'm gonna start throwing on some air. Stopping point is right up here. Just need a little bit of air. We're not loaded. Very light train. We're just 2,000 tons for right now. Yeah, it's longer. I don't remember having to come up all the way up here, I believe. If I remember, I think it was like 30 before, but then I guess they updated it and threw in 50 cars. Alrighty. Reverse for neutral. Air brakes full service. Independent. Full application. So 3-step protection really quick. Generator fuel off. Headlights to dim as we're about to make a reverse movement on the main line. But first, we're going to have a little special guest. And that is going to be YouTuber Tad Man. So give me 1 second to party up with him. Tad Man. He's playing super hot. Alrighty, so in reality, the conductor would walk all the way back to the... Oh, there he is. What's up, Tad?
What's up?
Not much, just working this train. Train Sim World. Currently live streaming right now on YouTube as well. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, I actually did see you live streaming.
Oh, yeah. See? That's a friend. That's a supporter right there. That is a supporter. I thank you for that. Yeah, but this is our special guest, a fellow YouTuber, Tad Man. I have to look back at your subscriber count.
It's like 50, 60, something like that.
He's got 50 to 60 subscribers. Please go check him out. It would really mean a lot for me and him, both of us. But yes, he's our special guest tonight. CSX 7744, ready to proceed on our reverse movement down to Salisbury branch. Main to branch. Over. So I see you're playing super hot.
Yeah.
How is that going?
Well, okay. Compared to VR, like I think VR is a better game with better gameplay elements because you like move around stuff. But the console version is better.
Ah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What is it about?
For that guy.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. And apologies if my sniffling gets on your nerves. It's just allergies lately.
You're sick or something?
No, I'm not sick. It's just allergies. Yeah. I need a little bit more power. Well, I'll keep it at 10. How's Wolfpack TV doing?
No way, I think we're actually getting better. Second
Nice.
Someone's still saving shots here.
It does. I can't give you a tip, but what I know is that when we turn it on, all we just hear is mainly static from the mics, and sometimes just it could be it's static. We can hear your voices sometimes. At the same time, there's static, but then other times it's just staticky, and then the sound cuts out completely.
I mean, well, like all the mics and stuff we use, we've been very similar since the beginning of like the, I don't know how long it's been.
Oh,
So it's just failing equipment, like old,
old, old. I got you now.
And we don't have the budget for anything.
Right, right.
I don't know if you noticed, but this week kind of take on what we
Interesting.
like, the next couple of years there won't be FD.
No, they can't do that. No, broadcasting is part of high school. It's like a tradition. I mean, I've looked at Franklin. Yeah, they have it too, or maybe Laguna Creek, possibly. But
Franklin does have it.
yeah, it's called like Wildcat TV.
Well, not only that, like from last year, they, we only have 5 minutes kids now. We had like 7 or 8 players last year. So just shows our creative freedom.
I get that. I mean, if you have old equipment, the stuff age, it starts to fail. Don't have the money for it. I get that now.
Also, do some pretty fun happen on Tuesday. So, like, you know how I have my segment Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was gonna make this break, and then Mr. M, like, had no shot you actually assist and shit, man. Would have been the last Wolf TV show I ever done. Completely inappropriate. Like, what? Watching that shit. Yeah, this girl made a buck like
Oh.
too far.
Oh snap.
Yeah, I know, super weird.
Dang, you know what? I don't even know if they can hear you. Hold on. I don't think I have it to where it says allow party voice as
Oh
well.
yeah, there's a setting for that.
Yeah. Include party audio. Yeah, it's on. It's on, so they can hear you. Um, hold that thought for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta handle something. Alright, I'm back.
What'd you do?
Oh, I just had a handle on my nose. I was running.
Yeah.
But,
I don't usually have allergies. I had allergies like this spring.
yeah, mine are weird. I have spring. I don't know which one would be worse, but I'm gonna say spring would be the worst. Um, it would randomly pop up at some point in summer for like only a week or two, and then since we're getting close to winter, um, that's when it'll really pop up. I guess, um, yeah, sneezing and stuff. So I would say spring is my worst. Got all that pollen and stuff in the air. But continue what you were saying earlier.
Oh, I feel that's alright too.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, your B reels be funny too.
Oh yeah, dude. My viewers are always fire.
You be putting that old man face on too.
How many viewers do you have?
I think, ooh, none.
That's all my streams are
Yeah, that's how everyone starts off, and then um, they don't kick in until I put it on my story, the link to the live stream, and then like 50 people pop in, and then it stays like that, and then people start diving out at points, but it lasts very long.
I mean, like, the only time I had really good viewers was I was playing FNAF, and I had 1K viewers on my phone. They were like all 7-year-olds obsessed with FNAF.
They love those plushies.
They were like, play the new one, play the new one.
Yeah, they love FNAF, especially those plushy dolls. Put it back in idle position. Shaw Mine just right around the corner in about 7,000 feet, so then we'll get to coal loading in part 2, and then I'll cut the stream off. And I'll show you how to coal load manually. You still play Fall Guys, right?
Not really, no.
Ah. It's been after this. Um, the new season came out I think a couple of weeks ago. Of course, they added a whole ton of more maps.
Dude, you know Gamma from Ground anything?
That's 2D night game.
No, not that game. I'm done with that. I'll play it next time.
Awesome. My least favorite game.
Fuck yes. I did got FIFA yesterday.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. There is the beautiful Shaw Mine coal tipple. Big rusty tower. But we're gonna back it up all the way down to the very end of the branch, past the village of Rome. Cool little dirt crossing. So we still got about 5,000 feet to go. Oh yeah, I've seen Miss Dietrich for the first time. Oh, everyone says that she's like the pregnant teacher.
So she's an English teacher?
No, I think she teaches economics or financial literacy, but you may see her pop out of the classroom, and she's this white lady who's very into her pregnancy.
What do you mean very pregnancy? Like you showing her off or something?
No, I mean like she's in the she's in the stage of okay.
Oh,
Oh,
she's just in like the really big stage.
I think so because I seen a glimpse of her earlier, and yeah, it looks like she's getting there. So I think she's about to have a baby, like, possibly. I don't know. I never had her before either, but
You ever had Conan?
no.
He's pretty cool.
Comer.
He was a chemistry teacher.
Hmm. Interesting. What do you look like?
I don't know. I think at least the white guy. So he has a chemistry dude.
Ah, gotcha. Start bringing her to a stop. We've cleared the coal tipple, so we'll be ready to go. But there's the stop point, although it says there's a signal right in front. No clue. Alright, never mind, that's not true. There's no signal in front. Thought it was a glitch. And right on the dot. Two hours and 30 minutes. $44 miles driven. Allergies are acting up. Yeah, 2 hours and 30 on the dot. 44 miles. 12 feet walked. And that's it for. Oh, that's weird. It went straight in. It says Part B. Interesting. I guess it took me right into. That's weird. Might have to double check it. But yeah, that is it for U877 Part 1. And then it just says now Part B. I just completed it, loading at Shaw Mine. Level 14 of the game, level 4 for SPG, level 4 for the C40. And it looks like I have to return back to the timetable. So let me see if that was correct. I'm not sure why it says that. I'm gonna get a snack after this. I'm getting hot too. In the second part of Shaw Mine, we need to get all the cars loaded. Yeah, it is weird. That's a glitch. Yeah, gold medal for part 1 of U877, and then here's part B, loading at Shaw Mine. Call loading can be tricky if you don't have an AC44, and of course it doesn't have the slow speed. It doesn't have the slow speed mode, but it's all about throttle control. So let me show you what I mean. Alright, here we go. And it'll be clear weather this time, so no clouds. The clouds cleared up. In the second part of the Shaw Mine run, we need to get all the cars loaded with coal. So, 45 minutes. Again in the C40 still, 2,000 tons, 50 long. Not in the same road number as before anymore. So now we're in 7789. We got 7834, 7741, and then 7899. For a second, I thought the road numbers were glitched, and it spawned in 2 of them by mistake of the same. But let me cut in, or leader did on the MU2A, cut out valve to freight, release on the air, put the independent on, and let it build up. Come down here to the control panel, gauge lights on, and then I'll just set it to low heat because I'm a little bit cold. And before we get co-loading, I will be right back once more. Ted, same thing pretty much. Yeah. BRB. All right, I'm back. And I'm back, everyone. All right, so I know, right? Everyone loves me. All right, generator field flicked back to on. Release the independent. Two blasts of a horn, and we're just gonna slow roll it up to the tipple, because we're gonna be going slow speed anyways. But the objective is you want to have your mile per hour at like 1.4, that slow, because you want to have it's gonna pop up and it's gonna show you a meter of how full the coal car is. If it's not entirely full, the game will not register you as that objective is complete, and then you'll have to restart all over again. So I figured that out a long time ago. I can't remember if it was 2.4 or 5 or 1.5 mile per hour, somewhere around there, but all I'm going to do is just throw on a little bit of air, slow it down a little bit more. Throw on the bell, just let everyone know around that I'm approaching it. CSX 7789, ready to coal load at Shawline, Salisbury branch. CSX 7789 out. So, ready to coal load. And I'll leave the bell on for the crossing up here. So, throw a little bit more air on. Did want to come to a stop. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tricky because as the cars start to pile up with coal, the weight is going to build up. And you're going to have to start upping the throttle a little bit more. If I'm correct, I think it was 1.4. And the C40 does not have slow speed control, so you have to do it manually. I think, if I remember, I watched this one video of an engineer. Basically what he did was that using an SD40, so what he would just do is look at the ground just to make sure he's moving at a very slow speed. That's all he would do. Make sure he doesn't stop. Alright, and then I usually switch the camera back to look at the coal cars to make sure I'm going at the right speed. So here's the last trailing unit. And let's see if I'm correct. Is it 1.4 or is it 2.4? There's the coal. Beautiful. Now you see it showed as I got to about 70 full. It don't believe that. It has to be 100% full. So don't assume as it switches to green at about 80% that you're full. Nah. For this, I'll leave the cab door open. Maybe get a little bit of fresh air, possibly, I'm not sure. I don't know what the temperature is in the in that area. And you have to be very precise with this, though. Bless you. Bless you. Just giving it a little bit of juice, and then you're canceling it out. Notch one, idle. Notch one, idle. Or did they cut out some of the motors? Because there's motor switches back here. You can cut in and cut out a certain amount. So maybe did they do that instead with the C40? I don't know if it'll actually work. Yeah, we're so far looking like $1 million. How's Trent been?
He's alright. Ooh, actually, he's not alright. He played a baseball game and he got hit in the foot, and it's like super swollen, bro. Like hella swollen, bro. You can barely walk.
Oh boy. Man, he last time I seen him, he grew over the summer. Huge growth spurt.
Yeah. Still tall. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's the important part. Maybe not for long. Who knows? He can catch up.
No, there's no shot.
All I'll say is don't jinx yourself. You're already looking like a junior, though.
Who, me?
No, Trent. He's got like muscle of a junior, the height of a junior.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I gotta head out.
Oh, all right.
Good night.
Have a good
Enjoy your
night.
train game.
Thank you. Well, special guest has officially left the building, but please go follow his YouTube channel and his Instagram. He is a nice guy, real good friend of mine. He will not disappoint. We're still good on 100 so far. It's getting more heavy. Yep, it's getting heavier. See, still that long row of hoppers. And switching back to the rear. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yep, we're getting there. For sure. Now we're also going downhill too, just by one, so that's nothing really. That's still flat. Yeah, this is how slow they be moving in real life. Like 1 mile per hour. Now, if I was a car here, I'd honestly, I don't think you can turn around. Yeah, there's no space for you to turn around. I would just probably take a nap, sitting at this crossbuck. Take a good sized nap, but not too long though. So you don't want, of course, people piling up behind you and then honking at you, saying that you're you're slow and stuff, yada yada yada. Yeah, now we're gonna be really going downhill. So point three. Um, yeah, point four. So we are going downhill. I might have to kick in a little bit of dynamic brake. So I'll put it in setup mode if this does occur. See, we'll put 1 notch on it. Wow, it looks like it's getting foggy. I'll take off 1 notch. It looks like it'll just be dynamic braking now. Or not. Even if you're in the setup position of dynamic braking, it still gives you a little bit of amps. Yeah, I'm gonna have to speed it up just a little bit. Not too much, not too much. Oh yeah, hold on guys, give me a second. Allergies are kicking in again. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Wow, I just got insanely hot. It's just my allergies acting up. Phew. I just got insanely hot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the weather's changing. The clouds are coming in. I was wondering why it was getting so foggy. But yeah, the clouds are coming in. They're forming. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I set it to dynamic. I forgot. I forgot not to set it to dynamic weather, so that's why it's happening. But it's all right. It happens. You can really see the sky form and disappear. Really, really nice job by Dovetail to include it into the compatible DLC. They don't call it preservation DLC anymore. I can understand it though. So we are now actually going at a solid 1.2 miles per hour, which is excellent. Almost done coal loading too, so we got about a couple more to go. We're almost done. And at the same time, so we got to watch that speed as we're going downhill up there just a tad bit. That weight will shift over at the front because the coal cars are loaded. It'll shift onto the locomotive couplers and then push the locomotives more forward, while the back is still being pulled. So now I'm gonna kick on the dynamics. I don't want to go over 1.5. Wow, yeah, I just got really sweaty. I can actually see it on my arms. So we'll do notch 1. There we go. Yeah, sweat just formed out of nowhere. It's on my arms. Holy cow. It's okay, guys. I'm alright. I'm alright. I just have no idea what. Yeah, I never noticed this before. I'm really sweaty. I've just been sitting here, though, crisscross applesauce almost the whole time. Alright, I'm gonna take off a little bit of dynamic brake. Keep it in, 2. But yeah, usually the conductor or the coal crew would tell them when they're done, when the train is done loading. But usually it would be the conductor standing here and the engineer, of course, you know. We still got a little bit left. I don't have to worry about crossings or anything like that until we get a little bit further up the branch. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm gonna have to increase some more. In the end, we're gonna be like 7,000 tons, or 6 or 7,000. I think it was 6,000 last time, but possibly 7,000. But yeah, if you play the tutorial on Sandbatch Creative Cold Loading, it's all wrong because they're telling you to go 2 miles per hour or 2.5, which to me is way too fast for cold loading. And the what's crazy is that the tutorial, it won't check you off because the coal cars won't be fully loaded. It'll be filled up to like about 70 or 80%, even though the check marks change to green at around 70 or 80, but you have to be fully 100% loaded. So, with my advice, I'd say keep the speed at underneath 1.5 because you're going to get perfect results every time. So, right as the coal reaches the very end, boom, that's 100. Perfect. Next car, same thing. And as you near the end, you're going to have to notch up more and more on the dynamic. We are in notch 5 now. Trying to hold back that weight. I forgot what the how many action points I need for a gold medal. I think it was 2,000 something. Yep, final 2, 3, 4. Final 5 hoppers. And then these will be returned back on down to Cumberland where they will be sorted out and then I know placed on a different train. Final 3. Alien notch 6. Final 2. And the most popular one of all, the last one. But this one isn't fully loaded, but that's alright. Alrighty. I'm just going to continue to pull past the loader, and then I'll let the dynamics go, and it's probably just going to fly up to 15 miles per hour. So I'll pull past the crossing and then start speeding up. nearly full dynamics on holding it at 1 mile per hour. That's how strong GEs are. Alrighty, we are officially past the crossing. And now I'm just going to let the dynamics go. Put it back into the idle position, and this thing is going to rocket up to 15 miles per hour. But we are now 8,000. Just over 8,000 tons. So that's a heavy coal train. And that's for 50 long. Yeah, I might actually need some juice. I'll keep it in notch too. I'll be right back again. I am back. Ooh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Alright, so we are done co-loading. I'm going to flip the C40 back into dynamic braking. Um, so we'll do setup mode. And we'll start notching up now. Can only go 15 down the branch. Yeah, it's gotten foggy. Oh yeah, we're going downhill, that's right. I mean, uphill. Notch 3. Yeah, we're heavy train now. So I remember last time when I did this, it was only like just past 7,000 tons. Alrighty, there is coming up on the signal and the end of the branch. Once we clear the branch, we'll be able to run up to Yoder's. On the it's the siding track on Salisbury Loop. So that's just right around the corner from here. Slow clear. One more crossing and then that's it. For the Salisbury branch. CSX 7789. Slow clear off the Salisbury branch to main, off the Salisbury branch onto the main track. CSX 7789 approach on the main track, Salisbury Junction, westbound, over. Alright, we are off of the Salisbury branch. Gotta wait for the rest of the train to clear off of it, and then that way we can speed up. Start notching down because we're gonna be going downhill. Gonna start climbing up. Yep. Notch 2. Almost off. 3. There's the Salisbury Viaduct. 4, 5, 6, 7, Ooh, still strong. One more notch. And we are off. Alright. Let go of the dynamics and let it speed up to, oh, only 20. Well, I'll let it get up to about 25, I guess. I'm not sure. But we do have to stop up there. Oh, matter of fact, we have an approach, actually. I almost forgot about that. We have to stay at 15. Yeah. Can't speed up. And then when we get to the other siding, it's gonna wrap it up pretty much, right? Yep. All right, guys. So once we stop at Yoder up here, I'm gonna call it. Uh, it's about midnight my time. Um, yeah, hard day's work. So I don't know how long it took me officially to get the first two parts complete, but yeah. Part one from Cumberland to Shaw Mine, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Because we had to stop and we had to wait for two trains at the very beginning, and I think almost had to wait for two others that I think I had passed by. So oh, battery's getting low. That's perfect timing. All right, so we may have to stop here and ask for permission first. I think I remember doing that, unless if they were talking about. I remember having to do that in Helping Hand. I think that's what it was called, Helping Hand, or no, Cumberland Charge. We got to rescue a failed train. Yeah, that was sitting up here at Salisbury Loop. Alright, so I'm gonna slow, yeah, I'm gonna keep it at around this speed. We are loaded now, so you have to take caution. Serious caution about rounding this curve. Yep, this is perfect. So we're just gonna crawl it. Oh, it's way up there. Gotta get used to feet still. Yep. Oh, I forgot to turn on the alerter. Whoops, no wonder it wasn't going off. Because I remember in part 1, it only went off but once. Never again. That's one thing I missed. Turning on the alerter. Ah. Oh, look at that. That's a new... Now that's new right there. Slow approach into Yoder. If I remember. CSX 7789 on the main track. Slow approach into Yoder siding at Salisbury Loop. Westbound over. Alright. Good thing is I can speed up a little bit more, so I'm just going to keep it at 15. And you would hit the distance counter right there for the eastbound signals, or the opposite signals. Still going downhill, so I would notch off. And then we're stopping at about 2,000 feet as well, so just around this corner. Even though it looks like you're going uphill, though. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I sure did love it. Um, Again, I'm sorry it's been a minute. I've just been busy with stuff. I still have to upload, that time lapse of UP 1068, which I haven't even started on, of course, since I've been busy. And then I have a southbound Z train I caught 2 weeks um, earlier with me with Hunter on the Fresno sub. I still have to upload as well. So, and a couple of pictures of the AMICH and LRS 59 on that same day as well. I'm gonna upload as well. Um, but it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. I really do encourage you to like and subscribe if you want to see more train action and stuff, virtual railroading, rail fanning, all the good stuff. I'm your guy. Bail off. Just gonna stop past this speed limit marker. And then this is where part C or 3 will begin. When you have to uncouple the 4 locomotives and then you have to run them around to the other ends. That way you can proceed on south slash eastbound back towards Cumberland. Alrighty, and that is it. CSX 7789, all stopped here at Yoder siding for the runaround. Or all stopped here at Yoder siding, over. Alrighty, so I don't know why it says U877 Coal C run around at Yoder. I got a bronze medal, but it's alright. It don't matter. I did a good job. Level 15 down in the game. Level 4 for Stampedge grade. And still level 4 for the C40. An hour. It took me an hour. 6 miles driven. The live stream, I will be linking now my socials if you guys want to follow me on there for more content. What a stream. What a stream. So here's the Discord. Instagram. And then my Be Real. But anyways, I'm a bounce for the night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Once again, follow my socials. Please be sure to like, subscribe. Um, I'm going to see if I'll be on tomorrow. If I get the time, I will let you guys know gladly. But until then, I hope you guys all have a good night or have a good morning, wherever around the world you are watching this from. Stay safe out there, and I'll catch y'all next time. Three chime out.